Gold. Gold.
Good morning, everyone. Well, it's already noon, actually. I'm buying really quickly the euro. There's nothing else to do, basically, because I'm late. That's on me. But it's just pulling back a little bit. So let's see where this is gonna go. Actually, I bought it right at the VWAP, and the support line is not very far below. Let's see if that actually holds, because it's just a second test. So I'm not so sure this structure is actually valid. But I'm gonna move the stop a little bit higher, I think around here, so I can scale in a little bit more if it retests the VWAP.
Order pending.
Euro dollar.
Order filled.
Alright, back in a second.
1 minute to go now. Ten seconds.
Order pending.
7.3% for the unemployment rates, while for the mainland 7.1. That's the French first quarter ILO unemployment rate at 7.3%, dropping below the expected and prior 7.4, with the mainland unemployment rate 7.1%, a drop from the expected and prior reading of 7.2.
Gold.
Order filled.
Euro dollar.
Order filled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order pending.
Looks like this is not gonna work out. There's one more order to fill, but this looks pretty bad already. My cable is about to hit the VWAP. Let's see what that does to the euro. As the dollar CAD is pulling back, so I'm not so sure about all of that, to be honest.
Euro dollar. Gold.
Order cancelled.
Alright, that's the last one. This is probably not gonna work. But like I said, cable is just at the reverb. So maybe this is actually going better now. Cable just hitting the reverb, and the euro dollar is at the structure from today. But like I said before, it's only two tests. It's one number two here, and this is just consolidating here. So this could actually fail rather easy. So it's not a very high conviction on this one. That's why also the risk is not very large. Oh, sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Well, it's now or never, I guess. Sorry, I use a small stream deck for my streaming computer and a big one for the trading computer. So when I want to change songs without fiddling with Windows, I have to open another screen, and this screen has on the same button the end screen. That's why I keep pressing it. I need to move that away. I have the idle screen on that profile too. Let's just move that. This is the end one, and then the normal profile. The same button is for the main screen. That's just dumb. Let's do it like that. So. Alright, if I press the button by accident... Oh, wait. Yeah, now I can just switch songs. When I press the button then by accident, it's gonna go to the idle screen. Okay, that works. I actually made a mount for my stream deck. I just 3D printed it for me. What I'm talking. Hold on a second. I have these arms printed, quite solid, so the stream deck is very fixed to the keyboard.
Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite. Let the flame fill the night. You and me light up the sky. 'Cause we are fire and we're burning. Won't put it out, even though we're hurting. Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite.
The XL is right next to it. I didn't show it. Hold on a second. Glad I have a very long USB cable on this camera, so I can just move it around. Yeah, there's the bigger one to trade. It's just lifted on this piece of wood where the other monitors are on, so it's pretty basic everything. You know, I'm cheap.
Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite. Let the flame fill the night. You and me light up the sky. 'Cause we are fire and we're burning. Won't put it out, even though we're hurting. Let the flame fill the night. When we touch, then we ignite.
And I'm out of coffee. I'm back in a second.
So we're just moving into 10 minutes now until we get UK data for March. The ILO unemployment rate, we're looking for it to stay unchanged on the prior at 3.8%, with average earnings ex bonus looking for 4.1%, prior 4%. Average weekly earnings looking for 5.4%, unchanged on the prior, with the employment change we're looking for 5,000 on a prior 10,000. For April, the claimant count rate prior was 4.3%, the jobless claims change for April prior, negative 46,900. Just a note from HSBC, they note in the last report there were some possible signs of waning momentum, like slowing growth in vacancies and employment, but anecdotal evidence suggests that the supply-demand imbalance persisted well into March and April. HSBC expects unemployment to be unchanged at 3.8%, with regular pay growth picking up a touch to 4% from 4.1%, well below the March inflation reading of 7%.
Oh yeah, top heavy, that's likely a problem, yeah. When I press the top row buttons too hard, the keyboard actually lifts up. But I have to press them really hard. Now I just feel dumb about not doing that full size. It's gonna make me no money. Also, I haven't found a target yet. I maybe should do that, huh? That is way too far for my taste. It's probably gonna happen, but not on my watch, so a closer one is requested. This is probably too close to, too far too. It's 960 pips. Almost 70. Let's put that one here. Let's see how that looks like on the 15. But that is very far. Is there a gap? No, it's just a small, large drop. But this looks actually not that, how to say, not that impossible. And it's pretty much the next target, unless we take immediate structure. Then that we will be like, maybe like this. Yeah, a little bit higher than R1. Oh no, that's not correct. Yeah, this one here. A little bit higher than R1. And this is supposed to be white, because it's a top line. Crossing through anything, so let's just redraw them here. Change the template real quick. Switch to 15 minutes. Okay, what did we have? Come on. This is enough and I just copy them? Touch them? No, I guess not. What do I need to do to make them copy? Move them? Oh, okay, moving copies them, okay. And this one. Where's the anchor point here? There it is. Okay. I should have them here. Yeah, there they are. Okay, back to the 3 minutes and back to the original template. Yeah, 53 pips, that feels a bit far. I guess I'm just gonna take the 19. So, what do we do? 19 or 53?
Into 3 minutes now for this UK data, the ILO unemployment rate. We're looking for 3.8% with average earnings ex bonus looking for 4.1%. Average weekly earnings looking for 5.4% with the employment change for March looking for 5,000. For April, we get the claimant count rate. The prior was 4.3% with the jobless claims change for April prior negative 46,900. One minute to the top of the hour.
I was actually thinking of buying the Nasdaq this morning
10 seconds.
because actually I wanted to buy the DAX, but the DAX is too expensive at this time of day.
I'm still waiting on the UK data.
It's right at resistance now, the Nasdaq.
3.7% for the ILO unemployment rate, 3.7%. Average weekly earnings coming in at 7% with weekly earnings ex bonus of 4.2%.
Eee, a pound is flying.
The claimant count rate at 4.1%, prior 4.3%. The jobless claims change at negative 56,900 on a prior negative 46,900. So average weekly earnings, the 3-month year-on-year coming in at 7% on an estimate of 5.4. Average earnings ex bonus 4.2 on an estimate of 4.1. The ILO unemployment rate 3.7 on an estimate of 3.8%. Seeing some revisions to the priors for the average weekly earnings 3-month year-on-year. Prior revised to 5.6 from 5.4, and the ex bonus revised up to 4.1 from 4%.
Next time, look at the calendar, I guess. Yeah, dollar index is just because the euro is moving and the pound. It has very little to do with economies because neither the euro or the US are bound to any economies. It's fancy paper. That stuff works though with the Japanese yen or the Australian dollar, but sure not with the euro or the US dollar. This party is over since 1963. Like if you see the Nikkei is moving, that has an almost immediate effect to the Japanese yen. But that doesn't work with the Nikkei or with the Nasdaq or with the Dow Jones or whatever, and the US dollar, or with the DAX and the euro. This is just, it's just fairy tales some educators tell people. Yes, because they have an actual connection to the country and the economy that prints it. It's still not at the target yet, but I actually have two targets on the euro, but I'm not so sure which one is the one. There is this one a few pips higher. It almost went there. 2.5 pips higher, and then there is this resistance here from the 15 minute. Hold on, very quick. Yeah, this one, or this one, the lows. I'm gonna recolor that, but this is supposed to be gray. I just so we can better see it. Let's just make it almost white, something like that. So 53 or 81 or 18, but I'm gonna take the 18, I guess. Just recolor this one here too real quick so I can feel bad about myself when it's being hit later. This one looks pretty good too. Here's a low, and here's, okay, this one doesn't count, but here's some rejection. Here's a rejection, like it went there and pulled back, and then it bent here, pulled back, rejection, rejection, rejection. So this one is actually valid. That would mean R2 for the euro. Just find a horizontal level that matches up with that level. It's a bit higher actually, yeah. Assuming it moves now. Okay, if it moves like literally right now, it will be R2 exactly, but I don't think this is gonna happen anyway. Here's another high. But all the other horizontal levels are actually a little bit higher. Like here. Okay, like in the middle of this tool. Like maybe it's like this. Okay. This one lines up perfectly as well. Alright, that's it. Yeah, pretty much the same with crypto. I'm just being a lot more trigger happy if trading crypto. Did the true Forex funds challenges. I completed both in the same day, like phase 1 and phase 2 with crypto. Well, they didn't give me a live account yet, but they told me it's gonna take some time to set things up. Let me just check. I think I have an email from them. Yeah, we have accepted everything from the accounts department. This can take about 2 business days. This is the 2nd business day today. So everything seems to be good. No, just another prop trading firm.
Order filled.
Just like most of them work, you have to make a 8% profit and a 4% profit two times. It both in the same day. Literally, I just placed one trade on each account. On the phase one, I shorted Bitcoin from the VWAP with a 1% risk, and that was a 1 to 10 trade. Just Bitcoin drop, take profit, party's over. Get the new account, and then I bought Ethereum, I think. and some pound yen, but this was just because I copied it from my main account. Yeah, that's the one. They are not added. They are not listed on my fixed book, so I cannot verify the account. This is the EA to update it. So this, you see, this was literally just one trade. Summary. Yeah, just Ethereum. It wasn't it wasn't Bitcoin. It was Ethereum or whatever. And the other one, where's the other one? There it is. This is the first one. Well, you're in the right place. That's what we do. Oh, pretty much. How I pay rent, basically. I don't sell anything like most of the others do. In fact, everything is free here. But if you're looking for somebody that makes you 10% a day, I'm not the one. I mean, I just, well, says the one who just showed on my FX book with 10% a day, but that was just fun. You cannot do that with serious money. It works only on Instagram. Well, I'm trading very, very small exposure. Like this trade I'm having on right now has a 0.05 risk to it. So if I get stopped out, I have a 0.05% loss. You can do that larger. A lot of people do it larger. I just don't, because I can make like 100 of these trades and I'm not gonna be in trouble. If you do that every day, if you make between 0.1 and 0.2, that's 5% a month. That's pretty good. And how much does your bank pay you in a freaking year? Like 0.5%? and you make that in a month. You make that in like 2 days. So that's that. For some reason the restream bot just stopped working. No, I don't do that. My risk is pretty much the same on every trade. No, that's not really true. It's about conviction too. Like if I would have been more confident about this trade, I would have at least double the size on this trade. Wasn't very sure about it because the news and were around the corner, so I bought it with like half of that. Usually I risk side 0.1, between 0.1 and 0.15. But of course, if your account balance grows and you're risking the same on each trade, that means you're going to risk more if you made money. And if you lost money, you're going to risk less. That's how percentages work.
Hey, good afternoon. Good afternoon going twice.
Good afternoon.
It's on the grill today. Check your stream. Long euro dollar.
Yeah, I do the evil thing trading the euro dollar. But I didn't see anything else. I mean, now in hindsight, there is actually a much better trade on cable, but that's because of the news.
I'm short pound yen and long gold. That could change soon.
Short pound yen.
Is that a bad thing? Or am I gonna be in trouble?
I see it. Yeah, I see what you're up to. Looks actually interesting. I was looking actually at a short myself before, and then and not on pound yen, but on Aussie yen. It's your stop, by the way. pretty
Up above
far,
the structure
70
line.
pips-ish, something like that.
Yeah, because there's still that retest area from the 4 hour.
Yeah, right, exactly. And this is quite a large area. It's played out over almost a week. Like last Thursday was the low when the news pushed it down, and it never really went off that level. So that's a significant level. But it's also quite large. It's 138 pips wide.
Yeah, the whole thing's just huge.
Come on, Euro, you can do it. It's fucking around for quite some time. I'm thinking of taking profit already.
You've been trying so hard, giving all that you got, holding on hard to the past.
Some data coming out of China here. China's January to April fiscal revenues up 5% year on year, with their fiscal expenditures 5.9% year on year for the January to April period. Just while I talk about China, overnight, China's yuan advanced after Shanghai reported no new COVID-19 infections in the broader community for a third straight day, hitting a key milestone that authorities have said will allow them to start unwinding the lockdown in the nation.
Deep inside in your heart, you still hope that he cares. You've been waiting up all night. And tell me, why do you think he's not there with you now? Been right there by your side. Look up outside, the world is waiting. Could all be yours, that's what I'm saying. Don't waste your life, he's not the one, 'cause he's playing with your heart.
I've been watching pound Kiwi for a few days because of that. I saw one of those signals from the auto charts, and it has its moments. That's all I've got to say. Sorry, I'm rambling.
I look at it sometimes too because they send me an email every morning.
Close all.
Order filled.
If you look at pound Kiwi on the half hour, you'll see a bunch of stringy crap, but then every once in a while you'll see a decent move. Pound yen did the bums rush up 50 pips. That's nice.
Yeah, I just closed the euro-dollar trade. Casual and 20 pips. Oh, good enough.
Just looking at fixed income, then Bund slide as haven demand is unwound. Italian bonds also tumble as money market wagers on up to 98 basis points of ECB hikes by December. Domestic stock futures are higher alongside US peers after Chinese tech equities rally on bets that the year-long clampdown will ease. A reminder today, Germany sells new 2-year bonds with a positive coupon for the first time since 2014, and Finland auctions 2043 notes. Reminder, after Europe closed today, ECB President Lagarde speaks. In terms of gilts may take their cue from the stronger than forecast March earnings figures and stock futures gains before attention turns to 30-year bond sale and a speech by Bank of England's Cunliffe. Money market wagers on 117 basis points of BOE hikes by December versus 112 on Monday.
Yeah, the pound yen is kind of a return to the little trend line. I'm not looking for much more than that.
Which trend line?
Like if you draw it on the 15-minute or the half hour.
15 minute, hold on a second. This is so annoying in C-Trader that you cannot really change time frames with the keyboard. I mean, there is a way to do it, but I mean, you can just use the up and down keys. But yeah. I see, it's the same level. You mean like 159.60, something like that?
Or 159.250. I'm not looking at your screen. 1 second. Oh, you don't have it on the screen.
Oh, sorry, my bad. If 250, yeah, but that's yesterday's high, then that would be a definite short. But yeah, okay, there's support too. Yeah, whatever. Just forget what I just said. Unless it goes right now, then it will be 158.60, but I doubt that. I'm gonna fuck around for an hour here. It's the VWAP, of course. So yeah, 168.80 maybe, 159, something like that. Oh, that's actually a nice horizontal too, 158.99. But that's gonna be a tough call.
158.500 would be great.
The index is going up, the euro goes up, pound goes up, so yeah, this is really catching a knife. Unless you have your stop is like forever, then good to go. What did I say before? 70 or something, but that was from the VWAP. Yeah, we're almost there already. Yeah, it's actually right touching the zone we spoke about 30 minutes ago. It's just at the bottom of it.
Yeah, pushed up to it rapidly, so it could be a decent day actually.
Right, there's nothing to do yet now, except of shorting.
Alert. There is one thing to do, but you really hate that.
What is it?
Wait for the next setup.
Or do something stupid in the meanwhile. Buying the tops of something.
Looks like pound yen's not quite through going up. That's probably a cable issue. Is it cable or yen? Let me check. Ah, it's my lucky day. Cable and yen.
Here's your reminder. Frankfurt market opening in 5. Here's your reminder. Frankfurt market opening in 5.
Top of the hour volatility.
Yeah, it's kind of undecided. Looks like the DAX just made a very pretty VWAP reversal. So I guess the pound yen is gonna keep going up. Unless it's, like you said, just volatility nonsense.
Reminds me of these guys that say they only take high probability trades.
Where's the fun in that?
Where is the truth in that?
Looks like we're gonna see the resistance on the euro. 051, but I'm out already. There is no entry.
Well, it'd be a really great day if gold pushed up to 1840 or 50. $18.30 was touched twice already.
It's right, it's just testing the VWAP.
Yeah. Oh, does that mean I can stammer on and on about banking algorithms?
But this would have been a pretty entry actually. I'm actually looking at shorting dollar CAD maybe.
DAX.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Gold.
Order pending. Order cancelled.
Dollar CAD. DAX. DAX.
Some comments here from EU's McGuinness. She says the EU won't have a knee-jerk reaction to the protocol action.
Dollar CAD.
Order filled.
Dollar CAD. Gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna bail the dollar CAD short, I think.
Dollar CAD.
To my motherfucking feelings can't be still. No a nigga can't be still. I've been frugal with the flow and I've been giving niggas refills. Come and ask us how we feel. Feeling very blessed. I'm motherfucking blessed. I'm feeling very blessed. My motherfucking feelings can't be still. No a nigga can't be. I'm feeling very blessed. My motherfucking feelings. I'm feeling very blessed. My motherfucking feelings can't be still. No a nigga can't be still.
Ever since I graduated, aggravated, agitated, might lose my mind. You can have all the rapping, all the passion, all the taxes, can't have my time.
I graduated, aggravated, agitated, might lose my mind. You can have all the rapping, all the passion, all the taxes, can't have my time. I've been frugal with the flow and the flow, and the flow, and I've been giving the niggas refills. Come and ask us how we feel. My motherfucking feelings. I'm feeling very blessed. My motherfucking feelings can't be still. No a nigga can't be. I'm feeling very blessed. My motherfucking feelings. I'm feeling very blessed. My motherfucking feelings can't be still. No a nigga can't be still.
Front page headline red, yet another black boy dead. But I can't hold my head till I can't fold my bread. Front page headline red, yet another black boy dead. But I can't hold my head till I can't fold my bread. Feeling very blessed.
T7, T7, T12, closed
Order
off,
filled. Order filled.
Yeah, this is very likely gonna keep going. I'm just not really feeling about it. The euro is about to test the VWAP and this is gonna push it down. Alright, the euro is changing its mind. I've just bought a DAX actually. I was seriously considering it when it hovered above the VWAP. Oh, while we are at that topic, this about hovering on the VWAP. Usually I say when things are moving like this on the VWAP, it's usually a sign to break down. But you can see you need to look how the price moves when that happens. When the candles are close, most of the information is lost about that. But here you can still see there is some massive rejection. It tries several times, but it fails. That usually means a reversal anyway. But okay, for another example, this is actually one I would consider breaking above. Like when it hovers like this, it usually means it's gonna break above. I mean, it didn't in this case. But this is actually an example, but it not always works, of course, there's no guarantee.
you know what happens to dreams you don't follow. They crumble. You know I can't stand what you're getting so hollow. So go. Cause you're thinking your pace, no time to waste. I wanna love you, but life doesn't wait. You can't stay here and waste away. You need to taste every mistake. Fall out and get up again and again. Again and again and again and again. I'll be with you always. You don't need to be afraid.
I like this. You see, there's no rejection. It just keeps moving along this line, and then it breaks below at some point, and this is when it usually goes down. But this is actually also a pretty bad example. On pound days, there are very bad examples. Let me just find something else. Yeah, this one here is a very good one. See, it keeps hopping and the range is getting smaller and smaller. That usually means it's gonna break. You can see the level is holding, and we were being retested several times, probably as prior to news or whatever. The price action is just really bad recently.
Here's your reminder. London market opening in 5. Here's your reminder. London market opening in 5.
Some fixed income news out of China says that China stopped reporting bond trades by foreigners after sell-off. So looking into this piece then, as it says, China stops reporting bond trades by foreigners after sell-off, says China's main bond trading platform for foreign investors has quietly stopped providing data on their transactions, a move that said may heighten concerns about transparency in the nation's 20 trillion debt market after record outflows. Moving to some macro data here from just posted a piece on the board for those interested from Bank of America, as Bank of America says client hoard of cash at 2001 high as stagflation woes surge. It says cash levels among investors hit the highest level since September 2001, the Bank of America May survey showed.
Morning, everyone.
Morning. Google just scared the shit out of me.
Why, what's up?
It just sent me an email, immediate action required. And I just click the link and then get to the Google Workplace, Google Cloud Workplace, whatever, for the company. And it says my credit card account is being cancelled.
Oof.
Question number one, how the fuck do they know? Question number two, why?
I would have said hello sooner, but my alarms were going off and it's rude.
That's all good.
It turned out the bank actually blocked the payment.
Why did it block a payment? Is it just...
No, I have this card added since years on the Google account. I don't know, but they actually blocked a few of my transactions the last few days because I have increased activity, blah blah blah, something like that.
Yeah, it's just random security check crap.
Actually, that wasn't really the reason. The reason was why they blocked it, because I didn't pick up the phone. They called me like 3 or 4 times. And whatever, I have better shit to do. I just called them back and she said, yeah, we tried to reach you, but you didn't. You weren't reachable, so we suspect the card is being stolen, blah, blah, blah.
I'm having a fresh coffee in your honor.
Oh, look at dollar CAD, it's going straight down. I chickened out on the trade, actually.
Pound yen ran a train against me.
My original target was around 2809 or 2802. And it looks like it's gonna get there in a minute.
I wonder if 161 is going to be the inflection point very soon.
I fucking hope so, man. Because like I drew that. I actually drew up the chart yesterday, and it's got up early today. I mean late today. But I was looking at the UK unemployment numbers as like a good kind of point to get long on pound yen, and I missed it. So hopefully it comes back.
I bought the euro this morning, but the news didn't impact the euro very much. Actually, it's still at the same level.
So you don't think the 4-hour structure suggests more down?
Let me see.
Sorry,
well, I think that we're in a I think we're in a like just a short-term channel going upwards.
But it's about 70-ish pips, something like that.
Oh, the train really is going. Yeah. Makes one.
Yeah, but we're almost there. Hold on. Why is there no? I made that on this window. Hold on a second. No, sorry. I make the charting for cable, not for pound yen.
Gold.
No. What the hell?
4 hour, no. 4 hour looks like it wants to go up to like, I don't know. I think it wants to do like a bullish kind of confirmation. So I think maybe 162, 162.5 looks like a target. But I mean, to get there, I think it's going to have a pullback.
Did I delete my trend lines? Oh, I forgot it already. It's still in the consolidation zone, but it's kinda broken out-ish. Where is it? There is it. Hold on a second. Yeah, it's probably gonna go another 115.
Oh, I see what you mean, Tux. Yeah, like if I go to the weekly, then I see it more as like a range, as a wedge break. But the problem is that it's breaking to like the less steep side, which always makes me suspicious, because whenever I see like these patterns broken like correctly, then I always think the steepest angled side is the best one to get on. But I think that it wants to have another test of that break.
Well, if it goes straight up now, then it will be 162.3, something like that.
Yeah, I see that.
Bottom of the next consolidation level. But it's right now at the top of the current one, so we could be done here already. I will actually scale in here.
For sure.
Well, it broke the last weekly, so.
That's a little bit of concern.
Yeah, the previous week that was a stiff sell-off, man. So yeah, that is good.
We're above that now, and so we're probably, yeah, as you said, if we're going to continue higher, we should get a real pullback, and if not, then it'll just be a meandering up a little more.
Yeah, but a little bit is 115 pips.
Yeah, basically, in this context, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a pound, so that is a little bit. Oh, the big fella is asking if you're still long on gold, Tux.
The FX regulator says commercial banks purchased a net 77.8 billion of Forex in the period of January to April.
Yeah, I'm still long gold. I'm looking.
Yeah, I'm just opening it. It
1840.
looks actually pretty good.
I'm looking for between 1840 and 1850.
Tricky spot where it is now, but this looks actually pretty good. It made a lower low and a higher high on the 3 minutes, so whatever that means.
Man, can you believe oil is above 114 already, and China is still locked down, and we're still like not in a booming stage yet? If our economy,
Yeah, you know, the only
sorry, go on.
Sorry, my alarm keeps going off, and I can't. So the only thing that is against me on that gold thing is it needs to break out from 1830.
Yeah, it made some tricky price action gold. Like I said, it made a lower low and a higher high, so whatever that means.
I like that it bounced off the long-term trend line, like very long-term trend line. At around 1800.
Yeah, gun on my head, I will buy it, like with no hesitation.
I don't know if it's going to get to, if this is the wave that's going to bring it back up to 2,000. I'm pretty sure this is just a retrace, but I think the retrace has legs.
Oh, I don't think it's that. I think we're going down more. Well, wait, hold on. Let me check that again.
It's just the way that it like the conviction that it broke through the trend line and then it bought back up into it. Like I think it will move back higher, but I think a lot of people were thinking to sell it through here as well.
No, even if we get up to 1870, 1880, 90, we can still go down all the way to 1700 without even breaking structure.
Is that what you're thinking? Like long term, potentially? Is that one of your scenarios? 1700?
Well, you've got 1700, 1685, and even 1675 or so, and that's all within the previous consolidation. So if we go fucking alarm.
It's like it knows when he's gonna start speaking.
All right, I repositioned it a little so that it doesn't. No, it's still. No, because I had like 3 of them going against me. So yeah, if we break out from the consolidation, the 1500 area is within sight, down to 1460. And I don't even think that's a break of structure.
And that's a long way down, man. That would be very interesting if that happened. I mean, technically we do have a double top, but yeah. Fundamentally, I want to say buy gold, but it's just gold is doing what gold does, grinding in weird ways.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
T700. T300. T500.
Man, we really missed the boat on pound yen, bro. That's non-stop. Same with cable.
Oh wow, that moved really fast.
Yep.
I missed it more than you did, Joseph.
It's a casual 150 pips.
Yeah, against me. I've seen these go like 200 or 300 pips against me before.
Order filled.
T500.
And here we are at 161,500.
Fiscal news out of Japan. Japan's cabinet approves the 2.7 trillion yen extra budget.
And gold is just meandering up slowly.
Yeah, with gold. I think, I don't know. It looks like I want it to break down a little bit because, well, technically it's broken down out already before it can touch this trend line. I want it to get down to like 1820 before it goes back up again. That's what I'm looking at. The last hour engulfing candle doesn't look amazing. I ain't no fool. What was that? Get your mama to push the car?
Get your mama to push the car. You don't know where that's from either, do you?
No, I never heard that before. It sounds hilarious though.
That's from a Cheech and Chong episode.
Oh.
Years ago.
No, I've seen Cheech and Chong a couple of times.
Get your mama to push the car. It's like that. I think I heard that when I was like 8 years old. No, is that 8? Yeah, maybe 8 or 9 years old.
That's wild to think about, man. What do you think of Gonzalo's chart? I like it. It's pretty simple.
Yeah, he's just pointing the obvious out and trying to. It doesn't really like.
Yeah, you can't trade with it. Yeah, weekly. That's an interesting graph.
Oh, but he is saying gold is going to go up and then it's going to go down with the purple thing, though. So that's pretty good. So you can see how I answered.
Politically, as always.
No, I just, because we were just discussing this and we were talking about similar shit. He just drew what we were discussing. Maybe he was listening to Maybe he was listening to the stream.
Yeah, dude, I wouldn't put it past
And
him.
spies.
Spies.
That would be really funny.
He's trying to learn English too. So yeah, 2 reasons to listen to the chat. Even though I don't think we're very good people to learn English off, but yeah. Gold, please go back down. Yeah, sorry, go again, man.
What do you mean? Our English isn't so bad, right? Or wait, your English isn't so bad, is it?
He's Boss Hawk, by the way.
It's not the worst, but I mean, well, my English isn't the worst, but I mean, like, I think, yeah, trying to learn English from us in voice context, I think is gonna be quite difficult. Dude, GJ,
come on, don't be such a snippy person.
Fine. You're right, Tux.
I mean, you can if you want to, but
I think the problem is I've missed all of the moves that I was planning on jumping on, so now I have to wait for the ABC, which is going to take a fucking while to figure out what to jump on again.
I need pound yen to go another 50 pips against me.
Are you still in? Are you in shorts still?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! All right. I'll stop talking about it.
I'm a trader, right? I have to, and then, the pullback could be tomorrow as well as all I know.
Yeah, there has to be a retrace at some point. Something's gonna happen.
Well, there doesn't have to be. She can go up another, 1,000 pips or 100 pips or 200 pips or whatever, but usually there's a whole thing behind that. And all we have now is the Nikkei could be getting up to an apex soon, and the pound cable is at a great retest level, which is similar to the retest level that pound yen was at when she first moved against me. So yeah, if you look at the half hour or the 15 minute, there's a structure, and pulling back to that trend line should complete that structure.
Order filled.
It's a huge pullback, though.
Mm.
I still think 155, 500 will be visited.
One 150, 500.
155, 500.
55. Hmm. We're still talking about GJ, right?
Indeed.
I'm just scalping the Nasdaq.
That's a good call.
It's to the resistance, but it actually
it
didn't get there, so whatever.
Quite a bit. Like, there are scenarios where
Closed
this
it 5
happens,
points
but
earlier.
I will take the other side. I'll say 155, 500 is a floor for the next 6 months. No.
Months? What's going on here?
No,
I mean, am I in the wrong Discord?
No, you're
What
not.
about 153? 153 is doable as well.
Okay, so I'll say 153 we're not seeing again this year. That's Josen's amateur call.
Based on what? Interest rates?
Based on the moon, the stars, the grass, the animals.
Hold the phone. The Earth is flat.
No, I mean, if you're basing it on fundamentals, I should, you know, you can.
Yeah, fundamentals, because like the Bank of England is going to start raising rates, but the Bank of Japan has. Okay, so this is what would bring us way the fuck down, which is a lot of people worried about, is if Japan has to start raising rates, which has not happened for fucking ever. And if that does happen, then the move from 0 to 1, which is like an infinite increase in percentages, and also the change from the structure of the financial market in Japan from being like the creditor of the entire world to being like less of that, I think could really bring the yen down. But I don't think that's going to happen. The only thing that could get us close to that is people actually thinking it might happen. So if I think Governor Kuroda's going to get out, which is the governor of the Bank of Japan, he's going to get out, I think, in the next 6 months, and his successor might be more hawkish than him, and that could cause a problem. But like in general, the pound. So we had a very stiff sell-off in the pound, overreaction to what the Bank of England was saying. But I think that everyone else is starting to realize that like the Bank of England is saying what basically every other economy is going to experience. So the pound is kind of neutral-ish, and then when they start increasing rates for the pound a little bit more, then I think that maybe we're going to go back up to new highs. Maybe back up to like 168 or something, maybe. But yeah, it could be a serious risk-off event, which will get us out. I mean, the thing that's like confirming my idea is on the 4 hour, like we did break structure, the upside, like 2 quite significant levels. But that being said, I'm pretty wrong all the time, so you know, there's that. Should probably just fade Josen. That's what I'm thinking.
Let me take you there, 'cause I'm going to strawberry fields. Nothing is real. And nothing to get on the. Yeah, Jocelyn. Thanks for your input.
Anytime, man. Hey, thanks for your recommendation of that song. You know the one where it goes like oh, wait, hold on. Get it on my playlist.
You get a fly, I get a pole, we go down to the carded pole, honey, my babe, my darling. That one.
I'm so confused.
It's like, where the sun gossip fantasy? Going for the water.
Oh, yes. Did you listen to the album?
No, I've listened to this like maybe, I'd say like at least like 15 times since you showed it to me.
It's a weird song when you listen to it after a while, because it's got the mixture of country and fusion and rock.
Crazy mix.
I don't know how they came up with that song.
Probably LSD.
Actually, you can scale on larger time frames. Sorry, it's just a YouTube comment. You can scale on larger time frames. I do that almost all the time. It's just in a different fashion. Like if you like, as example, look at my signals. Hold on a second. Just pick on one out of random, like this one. This got stopped out, but that's besides the point. They all have a limit order, at least one limit order. Some of them even have two limit orders, and that's basically averaging down on a larger time frame. Okay, this is from the 4 hour, and you can see this was sell now, and then there was resistance, and there's another limit order, but they both have the same stop loss. So it's literally the same. It's just on a larger time frame, and then you have to take on other things like horizontals or whatever. But I do horizontals actually too in order to scale in. Here it's the same. This one got stopped out too, but it doesn't really matter. You see there are multiple support levels. I entered on that one, and then I had two limit orders below that. All of them had the same stop
The
loss.
Nasdaq 100 futures extending gains now, trading over 2% up on the session.
That's not mine. You get the idea, I hope. So where your initial stop is should be a limit order, and of course you need to adjust the sizing in order to make that work. So it's not just gonna burn your money away. Anyone have something to say about limit order entries and stop losses?
No, you're the goat. Do you trade harmonics swing?
No, the signal wasn't for me. I just clicked randomly on something to show that almost all signals have limit orders. Like I do, like, okay, this is a VWAP reversal intraday, and then I just say, okay, buy it now, because it's the perfect place to do it. But if it breaks below, I still have a limit order on support, as example. I'm not gonna stop it out just below support. If it's off the 4 hour chart, who cares about 40 pips or whatever? in pound pips, like who cares about 300 pips?
I don't know anything about pips. I trade the money.
That's even worse. I don't really care about the pips. Like when the market, the volatility got higher. Like the first week in, I didn't even know that this is like really large. And then I made a show screenshot where I actually enabled the pip display on my my deal map indicator. And then I realized, oh, this is like a 90 pip move. Holy shit.
I think I'm going to have to challenge you to another coffee.
I'm already there.
I'm in. I actually do optical approach on that, so I'm kind of cheating. I don't do the math. I have two things that help me on that. Like you guys can see my pound yen chart right now. Hold on a second. Like it says here, the price is where the price is, and the indicator on the bottom says 45k. That means if I buy here, I will have a 0.1% loss, drawdown, whatever, on the VWAP. It doesn't mean I'm gonna stop it out at the VWAP. That would be insanely stupid. But this gives me just an idea how much size I can put on. Like if I wanna go into this trade, like literally right now, that gives me an idea. Okay, from here to the VWAP is 0.1% if I buy 44k. That gives me an idea. Like I can buy 0.44 lots, and when the price pulls back all the way to the VWAP, it's gonna cost me 0.1%. I will never do that, of course, but it gives you an idea. Like, okay, half of that will be 0.05, and I'm gonna add another half at this consolidation level here. But this half will be much bigger because the distance to the stop will be shorter. You can basically eyeball it, how this is gonna play out in terms of drawdown. And additionally to that, I have this. Hold on a second. With an external chart, I just made the screenshot because a lot of people are asking me about that actually. So I have on my external chart this extra window on a different screen where all the bots are running in, and I can, and my swingfish helper and whatever. And if I have a position on, it looks actually like this. Can I make that full screen? I don't know how this Microsoft thing works. Guess not, huh? Oh, come on. Microsoft is just terrible. Okay, there we go. Like you see here on the price axis, I see how much profit and loss that's gonna be. I had this was actually the euro-dollar trade I made this morning, and you see my stop loss was here. It was synced by the stop syncer, and I see if I get stopped out, I'm gonna have a little bit more than 0.04%. So that means I could right now like double the position, and I will still not overdo it. Using fractals is a good thing. That's nothing bad about that. You just do whatever you do. There's no right and wrong. My point is you just need to have an eye on the drawdowns if you do that. That's why I have this position access indicator, so it actually shows me how much is it gonna cost me when I get stopped out. So I can just keep adding to the position, and I see how much like if I double the position now, the 0.04 will change to 0.08, of course. But you don't do that. You don't double the position when it's extended. You wait for a pullback and then you add to the position. And then the losses are controllable. Let's put it that way. Does that make sense what I just said? What do you think, Jonathan?
Yes, I think yes.
Just terrible in explaining shit like that.
Oh wait, no, sorry, wait, I wasn't entirely listening. You're talking about managing risk, and I'm sorry, I'm not gonna ask you to say it all over again.
Let me just do the post screenshot in voice context. Because I actually made a photo like an hour ago, and 2-3 hours ago when I was in the euro-dollar trade, because a lot of people asking me this question. I said I have a fixed stop loss, which I apply with a stop sinker, and then I can actually see the drawdown that's happening at this stop loss level, because I can literally see where the lines intersect. And when the price pulls back, I can just casually add mini lots, micro lots, whatever, depending on your account size, without having getting into trouble. That's how I casually scale in 40 times, because I can literally see how much this is going to cost me.
Did you get all that, Joseph?
Yeah. Well, I mean, what's to disagree with?
Looks good on paper, right?
Yeah.
The initial trade is actually the most important, because you're having some, like, like we talked like 10 minutes ago about the number of pips. Like, I don't know, 2 Trump times I scalped out the dollar with a 1.5 pip stop loss for 6 pips or something like that, and I was happy for the day. But now it's like 80 pips, and but the structure is literally the same. Nothing has changed. It's just a larger move. So your stops are gonna be larger, but if you do that completely visually, it's important to know what your initial size is, and that where the swingfish helper actually, the swingfish intra indicator comes in very handy, because it actually tells me how much. I mean, I have my 0.1% risk is set. It's gonna draw this horizontal line to show me when the trade is on, but if I have no position on, it's gonna actually make the math in real time for me. Just pick something that is closer to the VWAP. Can you just tell me something that's close to the VWAP?
Not much is close to the VWAP right now.
Something that's closer than pound yen.
Dollar CAD is 18 pips. And
it's a good example. Yeah. So that's actually a really good example. So, like, let's just say we have a short setup on dollar CAD, which we don't, just for the sake of the argument, and a long setup on pound yen. If I would risk towards the VWAP, let's just say we're gonna do it a little bit lower, like the stop is here below the pivot point, then until if I buy 46,000 pounds, I will have a 0.1% drawdown at the VWAP.
dollar yen is the one that I recommend now. Dollar yen, do it with dollar yen.
It's fine. It's just for the example. And if I would like to sell dollar CAD, I could actually sell 390,000 for the same risk to the VWAP. You see the difference in size, because these are different assets and they have different structure. That's why this is very, very important that you actually know how much you're putting on. Let's say I would want to risk half of that. I would just, okay, this is like we're gonna enter now. It says 370,000. I will just, okay, let's just buy sell 1.6 lots, and I will be good. I could double the position at the VWAP, and I would still not in trouble.
I just sold dollar yen, Jocelyn.
This is actually also a very good example to see how much size matters. Just watch how this number on the top here is changing when the price moves. The closer the price gets, the larger this will become. You see, like on pound yen, it's 0.46 lots. And when I started to talk about dollar CAD, it was 3 point whatever lots, 3.6 lots, and now it's 4.3. It's one more lot, and the price moved how much? The price moved 3.5 pips, and this is why entries matter. This is why you don't wait for confirmation. I can put on one more lot just because the price moved a tiny bit up.
Yeah, dollar CAD looks interesting, but I don't know. I mean, dollar CAD, dollar yen looks interesting, but
Let's just go to dollar yen.
I'm still unsure. I'm unsure which
Well,
direction.
you're sell. If you sell, you're going into that range.
Whereas
If you can write, it actually works better.
You're not thinking of a break. Are you thinking of a break of the structure or a test? Like 129.1?
No, I'm just selling in the range.
This is a very good example too. Like it's 6.3 pips on the VWAP, and if I buy it now, if I buy 8.8 lots, I will have a 0.1% drawdown.
Kiev are not going on in
Just
any
look at the
form.
number. If that goes down, this number is gonna triple. It's gonna go to infinity at the VWAP, but it's okay. You get the idea.
I mean, dollar yen is still a break and retest on the 4 hour, but you know that didn't come through yesterday. I got little, but the moves were like 50 and 70 pips, so it's like okay.
Yeah, but there's actually resistance where it turned. But it could be over already. This could
Meaning
actually
dollar yen
retest the
is-
low now, which is about, let's just eyeball it, 129.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I was probably talking to myself. Yeah, it was 7 point whatever lots, and now it's 5.9. It's a 2 lot different, and the price moved like 4.5 pips. Size matters. That's why wait for confirmation is just the dumbest thing anybody can do. Let's just put that in numbers real quick. 10 pip stop loss. How much was that? 7.7 or something like that.
Yeah, I never found out what a reasonable confirmation would be, actually.
Let's put the stop below the low like this. At the original place, I could have bought. Oh, okay. This is actually now 7.7 lots, and if the price would have been 12934, okay, this is just a dumb example. Let's just redo that for the sake of the argument. I'm gonna make horizontal lines here. All right. Let's just do 195 as a stop loss. So we're gonna do a limit order. Well, we do a market order at the current price with the same stop loss. There we go. Paste. And we're gonna need a 0.1% drawdown. Let's call this 750 or something like that. Oh. 650, 550, come on, 5, still not enough, 49, all right, 3.6 lots if I buy it now, And if I have the target, let's just use the same target here. There we go, copy, paste. I'm gonna have 0.08. Okay, this is negative risk reward. Doesn't really matter. Let's just make another one. Just keep that in mind here. If I buy directly at the VWAP, almost at the VWAP, because you can't really do that. Buy limit entry at the VWAP, paste. Same stop loss. Oh no, that was a stop loss. And same profit target. There we go. So how much size can we put on to get 0.1? It's 800 and it's already lower than that. Let's try 900.
Just under 2.5 minutes now till we get flash estimates for Eurozone GDP for Q1. Quarter on quarter, we're looking for 0.2%. Year on year, we're looking for 5%.
I can put on 1.1 million. So you see, my before the profit was $460 something, and if I would have entered here with the same risk, I would have made 1,900. It's like 4 times the profit just because I waited a little bit longer. The same risk, by the way. Oh, it's news time.
Let's see. I'm guessing undershoot. Any opinions? Coin flip. I'm guessing undershoot, but I'm not gonna put
1 minute.
Fire in the hole.
Yes, indeed. What are we trading? EU and DAX. Oh, DAX. DAX thinks the same thing as me.
Limits off.
10 seconds.
I'm short pound yen and long gold.
0.3% quarter on quarter with the year on year at 5.1%, so just above estimates. Eurozone GDP season adjusted quarter on quarter 0.3% on an estimate of 0.2, year on year at 5.1% on an estimate of 5%.
Stand corrected. So then I'm thinking DAX is maybe a buy then.
Like literally nothing happened. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And I have a few small dollar yen shorts going.
Okay, that was the most boring news event ever.
Yeah, a bit of an anticlimax.
What do we do about all the cocaine?
You know what to do with the cocaine, Swing.
Let me just quickly run 700 times around my house or something like that.
Yeah, there's only one way to get rid of it. Hide the evidence. But yeah, no, I think maybe because of that, like maybe DAX is gonna get some support. But I mean, obviously it's following like all the equities. But maybe if I'm gonna go long on DAX, then I'll like I mean, if I'm gonna trade equities, then I'll go long on DAX when the opportunity arises. Man, I
guess in 3 hours.
Yeah.
Retail sales in the US. Acker, he's irrelevant. Yeah, industrial production and retail sales in the US, 3 hours. But I'm not gonna wait for 3 hours.
I think pound yen's gonna pull back to 129.200. 159.200. Sorry, that was a nice slip.
Yeah, that would be brilliant, man. That would be a good entry for me.
That would be no change of structure, right?
I mean, it's already broken out, like the channel that I'm looking at, but yeah.
We see
Actually, the
Italian
Nasdaq spiked up a little
the
bit.
final reads year on year 6.3% on on a prior of 6.6. The month on month coming in at 0.4% on a prelim of 0.6%. CPI final year on year at 6% on a prelim of 6.2, and the month on month coming in at negative 0.1% on a prelim of 0.2%. So those Italian CPIs ticking lower than from the prelims.
So, Jocelyn, you said that before, like a breakout is like alert.
Say again?
I mean, what is the value of a breakout? A breakout alert.
What's the value of a
Breakout can keep going, can pull back to the apex, can do a retest and then keep going, or it can pull back deep in the structure, back into the consolidation.
Yeah, hopefully it can do that. Like, yeah. Well, I mean, whatever kind of pullback we get, I'll be happy.
So to me, those are the meanings. That's what a breakout means.
A breakout for me means I just need to redraw my chart. But yeah,
No, I never redraw anything on breakouts.
Bad idea.
Yeah? Okay.
I usually add additional ones, but I keep the old ones because that was where the whatever is came from. Just keep correcting it. So you're just gonna keep correcting it forever. I have a very needy cat here for some reason. Can meow really long, like she has it's such a tiny cat, but she has so much breath. There she is again. The micro cat. Permanent kitten.
And gold is inching up still, and the VWAP is flat. That could mean anything. Could mean anything and nothing. So swing, I took a couple trades on V75 with really small size compared to what I usually do. And the feeling is, it's like so simple, but at the same time, if you get bored, you know what I'm saying, can have a relapse.
Oh yes. Pound yen seems to have paused.
Everything seems to have paused. Except for dollar yen. Dollar yen came down 5 pips. Yay!
My cat is very, very complaining today. I have no clue what she wants.
Gold looks like it's surging up a little bit. That's nice. Would be nice if this. It would be nicer if the surge was from 1830 up. But I'll take what I can get when I can get it. Right, Justin?
Fucking A, man. Hey, nice short on dollar yen, by the way.
Oh, I didn't take it. What? Dollar yen short? Wasn't it a buy?
Oh, you're in it?
No, I was saying to Tux, because Tux was shorting dollar yen.
Are you in it?
No, I'm shorting euro dollar, but I'm going to scale into it as it goes up.
Yeah, dollar yen exploding about 7 pips.
Did cross weave up?
Oh no, it's floating 9 pips now. No, I don't think it crossed VWAP. Oh, it licked VWAP. See if we get a call. Good point. Thanks, Swing.
Some comments here from Yellen. US Treasury's Yellen asked US partners to increase financial support for Ukraine. This seems to be coming from her Brussels Economic Forum speech. It also says more work needed to get global tax reform over finish line and resolve open issues on Pillar 1 taxing rights. According to the Nikkei, saying Japan and the US preparing to include wording to deter and respond to China in a joint statement during US President Biden's visit to Japan.
So my point about B75 swing is when you trade it with minimum size, it bleeds money. When you trade it too large, it it grabs all the money.
I was seeing UK's Liz Truss to make a statement on Northern Ireland at 12:30 p.m.
was a good one.
Gold.
Double kill.
Goofy is goofy. Fuck off, you saying?
Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Please fuck off, man.
The Kremlin saying here that Putin is to hold a meeting on the oil industry today.
That's a lot of bullets.
So I'll take you, bro, don't worry.
Got so quiet in here. Am I still connected?
Yeah, you're still here. Like, but I think Swing's doing VR shit, and I'm trying to do some studying.
Yeah, thanks.
You fuck off, swing fish. Fuck you.
He really hates me, huh? Double kill. Oh, good shot. kill.
Let's go. I just ripped that.
Ouch. Double kill.
Ooh, good shot.
Okay. Okay. Oh
Double kill.
no! You look my.
Play club one time.
ECB's not here, says 25 basis point rate hike in July is realistic, says the ECB needs to normalise policy. Not says 50 basis point rate hike should not be excluded if data in the next few months suggests that inflation is broadening and accumulating. So just to repeat, this is ECB's not, says 25 basis point rate hike in July is realistic. On 50 basis points, says hike should not be excluded if data in the next few months suggests that inflation is broadening and accumulating. Just while we speak of central bankers, Bank of England's Cunliffe is also speaking on money markets and regulation. Haven't seen any comments from him yet, though.
Oh, 10 minutes.
Some money market pricing, seeing traders bet on 1 percentage point of ECB rate hikes in 2022. I'm seeing Euro US dollar now moving through 105 the figure.
Somebody else is here. Finally. Where are you? Nice. Last bullet.
Fixed income in the US short end bond leads the drop. 2-year yield rises 5 basis points to 2.62%.
Hiding, huh?
Look at the money price and money market pricing for the Bank of England. Money markets wager on 125 basis points of BOE rate hikes by December.
Shotgun, huh? Oh, so close. Yes, finally. Where did everybody go?
30 seconds remaining.
Oh,
10 seconds remaining.
Oh yeah, it's not like they're gonna win.
3, 2, 1. Round over. Defeat.
defeat.
I didn't really have like a chance. Hey, at least I know the game more carefully.
Boss Hog, the old one.
Some more wise just picking up on those not comments that he backs a quarter point rate hike at the July meeting and doesn't exclude a bigger move if justified by data.
What are you on about?
Sorry?
What are you on about?
Right now, I took a long on gold with pretty high stop loss, following the purple line. I shared it before in the chat.
I can't understand what you're saying.
You can understand. Where? I'm long on gold.
You long, you short.
Gold alert, alert.
You long, you short. I don't care. Get your mama to push the car.
What?
I said, get your